first lap and never be the bacon of the sandwich. We will get turned. I also don't think it was my fault. I just could have pulled out and everything would be safe. Oh yeah, good exit.
There's an incident in turn 2. Looks like it's...
Go right. Go right.
Left side, clear left.
Clear on the left. Go right. Flag.
Oh, all had a good start so far. Let's see.
Car right.
Clear right.
On the right.
On your right.
Car right.
Still there.
On the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Incident in. Tap your right.
Keep to the
Looks
left.
like it's...
Go right.
Oh, what a start!
Go right.
How crazy is this? And even more freebies. What are you doing? Bro. What is this? Oh, come on. Oh, these people. Okay, but this reminded me again, don't go free wide in the first lap and never be the bacon of the sandwich. You will get turned.
Clear left.
Clear. Car on your left.
Oh, he was aggressive. Oh my lord.
There's an incident behind.
Holy moly. And there he's gone.
There's an incident behind.
It's always these guys.
Right side. Clear right.
Clear.
Other than that, I'm feeling okay. Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be
Car on
fair.
your left. You got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side.
Right now. Next car.
The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now.
Let's see.
The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now.
Yeah, we heard.
Car on the left. The lead is fitting now.
We heard
The
already.
lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now.
Come on, I already heard it the first time you said it.
The lead is fitting now.
Will you please be quiet? Oh! That's not good for the tires. Power sliding. Oh god. La 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 la. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. Oh.
Now leading the leader.
At least I can get into the pits by myself.
3, 2, 1. Box
Right
now.
here.
My tires are here already. Hello?
Cast up. Behind is pitting now.
Repairable.
Attenzione. Oh, even lost the door. Oh yeah, good exit.
Car on the left.
There's an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's...
Oh!
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car on
side,
your
clear
left.
left.
Clear on the left. Go right.
Oh, it sounds so nice. I'm so happy. Wrong when I said I want to end this year 2025 with a bang. And here it is. Oh, thankfully I collected no one else here. Hello, hello. Welcome back to today's Saturday morning stream. And it's time again to compare some cars for the upcoming week 4 in the IMSA iRacing series. And we are going to race at the Red Bull Ring next week, my home track in Austria. I like the track a lot, but I'm also thankful that I finally learned Le Mans this week. Yeah, next week I won't be streaming so much. I'll be away for work again most of the week, but I'll still try to do 1 or 2 races here. Okay, without much further ado, let's start the comparison of the cars. The first car, let's go with the Beamer. Track conditions are, as always, the track conditions from the VRS website. So I'm using the exact same conditions, temperature settings as guys on VRS do. Let's start with the BMW. I still have to do a few more laps with this car to get accustomed to the track again. I haven't driven in Austria a while now. I'm not sure even if it was on the schedule last season. I think I might done a race here in the GT4. As always, I'm using the race setups. Are there already some here? Spielberg, perfect. Here we go. Put in the esports setup. Oh, let's also check what lap times I should be able to do. Should be 128. Okay, let's see if a 128 is possible at all. Let's see how the Beamer feels around here. Track temperature is pretty cool again, 18 degrees. And Red Bull Ring, also a track where you can get a lot of off tracks, because you really need to use the outside curbs on a lot of the corners to get the maximum momentum through them. This corner especially tricky because it's going downwards. Always feeling the understeer there. This corner, the exit is very important to get that right, because you have a long full throttle section here, or rather long. Oh, okay. Wanted to snap a little bit.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Let's check the brake bias from this setup. It's at 50%. Let's put it to 51.2. Turn 1 also very specific. You have to be really precise with your exit. As you saw, there is this sausage curve. You can mount on it, but don't go too harsh over it, otherwise it throws you off pretty easily. Okay, so far the Beamer with cold tires, it doesn't feel too bad. Definitely better than in Le Mans. There is already pretty good weight in the steering, and you feel what the front tires are doing right away. Oh, even this was an off track. Okay, let's see. First flying lap, a 130. So I only have to shave off 2 seconds. That might be possible. Also, this corner for the motorbike races, they installed a chicane before this uphill section, because there was a pretty mad accident a few years ago. One of the MotoGP riders had an accident up the hill, and then he and his bike slided all the way up the hill. It was pretty dangerous. Nice walk. Good morning. Yeah, the early shift on Saturday morning, as always. Happy New Year to you too. I hope you had a nice shift to the new year. Yesterday I only did some GTE racing at Daytona.
New start flat for you.
Yeah, I wanted to warm up here as soon as I can, because for the upcoming week I will be away again for a few days, so I might only can race on Fridays and Saturdays again. Really depends when I'm coming home. And also Porsche Cup will be a thing, maybe. Because Porsche Cup is going to Interlagos, so maybe we do a Monday evening hosted session there, if you guys like it. I still have to think about that. Holiday or work? No work. Sadly. Oh, not sadly, it's fine. I will be away in Germany again to do some work. I mean, Germany only for one day, then carrying the stuff back to Austria. Let's try second gear. It's also doable in the Beamer. Really, here, the car feels pretty okay. I was expecting worse. Porsche Cup at Interlagos. Try to gain lots of safety rating beforehand. In Germany as well this month for gigs. I don't think Interlagos should be too scary. Famous last words. No, I know turn 1 can be especially tricky with the cup cars. Because everybody... There are basically more than one line down turn 1 in Interlagos. But we will see. Oh, got an off track there. Here we go, finally.
New fastest lap for you.
Hi Mickey, welcome. Schreck and bake. Welcome in Mickey, hope you're doing good. Are we having a community race today? I'm not sure. Just thought I would compare cars here and try to find out what GT3 to race next week. Yeah, the Beamer, as always, it feels a bit understeery. Ah, you found the new channel point videos. One of the famous early 2000s rally scenes where Phil Mills, the co-driver of Petter Solberg, repairs the steering wheel or retightens it mid-stage.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Get the tools! 129.6. So I'm already in this 1 second mark of the VRS setup builders. That's good. Let's see. We can't get any closer with the Beamer. It feels a little bit understeery, this car as always, but still safe to drive. The big trait of the Beamer. Also, it handles very nicely over curbs. Nothing to worry here. Oh, this corner. I messed that up. Yeah, handling wise, really not as bad as I expected. Here the rear of the car wants to step out. The Fanatec wheel is slightly big. Ah, the McLaren, or what was the McLaren replica. Yeah, it's a bit wider. The Porsche and the Mercedes should be good at Spielberg. Yeah, let's see. True. But a bit of a wider wheel is actually not too bad, at least that's my opinion, because you're a bit more precise in your steering. Of course, you have to do more work. But in my experience, the wider the diameter of the wheel, the more precise your handling is, naturally. I drove the Mercury last season. Oh, I can't remember. I think I did a GT4 race here. But for this, I was in the Mustang, I think. Let's see. Hopefully it's a Porsche track. I really want to race the Porsche again. Was week 1 last season. Okay.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
So for the traction control and ABS settings, everything is still the same as in the setup. Just switch the brake bias a bit more to forward. Because the car was a bit unstable under hard braking, but now it should be alright. Oh, this is going to be a good lap. This is probably the most difficult corner around this track for me. This corner here is a bit scary in lower downforce cars. But in the GT3s it's pretty easy. Because you have grip for ages. Really pleasantly surprised with the Beamer here. 129.0. Should I give it one more go or switch to the next car already? Now the car really wants to go. It was your first race in iRacing with the with Rain with the GR86. The old GR86 races were more fun, really. I really enjoy how the car handles now. The new GR86 physics, I really like them. Now the car is too stable. Maybe that's also what I'm liking. Okay, maybe we can crack the 129 mark, that would be cool. Too wide here. Let's give it one more lap. So I was a bit too late, had a bit of a slide. Again. I have a tendency to overdrive the Beamer. And then it really just slides away and understeers on you. Oh, hugging the inside curb here. I was braking a bit too much, but it really helped me holding the line. There we go. This time I stepped onto the throttle too late. Grid and go times have the Acura on first. Interesting. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, then 129.083 it is. Facecam. Okay, let's write it down. One minute 29.083. 127.6. Yep. Beamer last. Interesting. Okay, handling wise, the Beamer, I give it 3 out of 5 stars. It's easy to handle. Could be a bit better feedback. Stability, it was 4 out of 5. Pretty stable. Notes, it was understeery. Oh, come on. Okay. What do we have next? Should we go for the Merc already? You had the Acura in first place. Just go with the Acura and try. Not so much difference. Yeah, because also the track is pretty short. Let's try the Acura next. I have to switch it up a bit. Okay. Yeah, it has a big amount of full throttle. Hi, Verstappen, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let me check something real quick. Oh yeah, the vertical stream on YouTube is completely useless. Okay. Ah, you're also testing GT3 cars today? Also at the Red Bull Ring, or what track are you on? Yeah, all good. I know, Swag. It's not prohibited to show the setup name. It's just not allowed to show the settings of the setup. Ah, for Daytona 24. Today already? It's in 2 weeks, right? Or is it already next weekend? For 17th to 18th, okay. So there's still time. You have a 4-man team or 4-driver team for Stoppel. 2 weeks away. Ah, okay. Doing the 6-hour next week as well. When should I start my Daytona practice? 2 days before. Could be fine. No. Yeah, I was thinking about doing the endurance race today at Le Mans, but it was a bit too early for me. It started already 1.5 hours ago. Bit of understeer, but the tires are still cold. Other than that, the Acura feels very nice actually again. Really stable and a good front end feel. Very responsive. Feels a bit soft, but not in a bad way. Who is doing the Le Mans Endurance? No, I was thinking of doing the IMSA Endurance race alone tomorrow morning. Today, but it's already too late for that. Maybe at some point, when I feel the urge to do some endurance racing again. Okay, the Acura feels very nice. Even though the tires are still cold. Also very easy on throttle application, nothing to worry about there. I think I even could lower the traction control setting. So, let's see. Oh, also here, a wider entry is nothing you have to worry about. Usually it's a bit scary when you have a wide entry into this corner. Oh, there's the off track. Oh, we're sliding a bit. I can see why this car has a good lap time around here in the go setups.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
It's really nice and easy to handle. Maybe will be an Acura week, who knows? Oh, pretty late there on the brakes, but still worked out quite well. Also, this downwards right-hander still can brake pretty aggressively and the car does not understeer too much. Pretty easy to keep the inside line there. There we go. Ah, the understeer every time. Have to watch out for this corner next time around. Might be a nice evening stream. Pooh, then I would be streaming the whole day. I'm not prepared for Le Mans on 30. Okay, let's see. Even though I've learned a lot this week at Le Mans, still think I'm not having the pace already. But yeah, let's see. Oh, here the car grip's super nice. It has a bit of understeer on corner exits. I have to watch out a bit with putting the power down already too early, because the car then just goes straight. Okay, now I've waited long enough before applying the throttle. Endurance races are more chilled. Oh really? And we're not in the same ones. My experience swag is in the higher splits. The endurance races are 3-hour sprint races. It's really just like that. I mean, I haven't done a 6-hour race in a long time, but usually the 2-hour 40 and 3-hour races are like just long sprints these days. I also have this memory that the races were a bit more chill back then, when I was like around the 2K rating mark, but since then people are just too competitive. I mean, it's good. Okay, we're getting there. This be the first car who cracks the 1 minute 29 already? Not quite. Let's see. Survival is number 1, yeah. Yeah, that's true for sure, but if you want to be or have a like good result in top split or in one of the higher splits, you also have to be on your maximum pace the whole 3 hours. I'm not sure what was the last endurance I did. I think it was Sebring. And there we also had the mindset to just be safe and not make mistakes. And we made no mistake the whole race, but we also weren't that fast, and we just ended up in P20 or so, or 22. Oh, cars are really stable. It's nice. Do I like it more than the Beamer so far? Yes.
New fastest lap for you.
In the Acura, you feel lower traction control, helps with the exits. Oh, I'll try that. Because right now it feels pretty easy on the exits, even for me. Let's put it down to 4 for now. 6 was the base setting from the setup. Oh, now I have to watch out a bit. 129.1 so far. Maybe I should lower it even more. Oh, let's try to do a good lap with this setting first. There we go. It's gonna be a 128 for sure. Yeah, let's see. I hope I don't mess it up. A bit too much over the sausage curb. But I still think it's possible. Yeah. Half a tenth in this corner as well. Oh, lost a bit here. Not sure why. Maybe I braked a bit too early. Oh, struggling for grip. Still fine. It's a bit understeery out of corners. I have to admit that. Really, that's the only thing that's holding me back right now. Here, let's lower the traction control even more. Oh. Okay, car's still fine. Check damage report. Okay.
No damage to report.
Top split LMGT3 winner, best lap 3 minutes 53. 4 minutes to 4 minutes 16. From what I've seen in these races, you at least have to do 3 minute 53s in Le Mans to be at least in the top 20. Fast drivers are doing 351s. It's crazy. I mean, you also get a lot of out of slipstream at Le Mans, but still. I'm already quite happy with my pace gain at Le Mans for this week. And when the track rolls around next time on a schedule, I will be prepared. So I hope I can do the same thing I did with Le Mans this week, also with Nordschleife at some point. So when Nordschleife shows up in the calendar again, I'm not shying away anymore, just doing the races. This is from the last endurance results. Ah, okay. Come on, give me this 128. Ooh, much better line this time. Helps you so much when you don't mess it up. There we go. I have to wait a bit more to step on the throttle in this car. First, secure the line and then step on the gas again. There we go. That might be it. That might be it. 128.8.
Flat for you.
Let's give it one more go. Maybe still can improve here. Yeah, totally, Mickey. Exactly. When you're smooth with this car. Don't overdrive it. That's why I'm also doing one more lap. As I'm trying to do it even smoother. This corner. Here we go. Now, this fast. S corners are pretty easy now. The smooth approach. Off track, I still count the lap. 128.65. We are really getting somewhere. Also, of course, I'm rocking the classic Castrol livery. Let's write this down. Yeah, the Acura really felt good, so let's see. 1 minute 28.654. Handling, I give it a 4 out of 5. Stability, it was a 5 out of 5. I've never had the feeling that I lose the car. I had a bit of on throttle understeer or corner exit understeer. How can I? Maybe this is fine, okay. Porsche is faster, yeah, let's see. Let's change the sheet a little bit. I hope it's readable. Corner exit understeer, there we go. But very stable, very nice car to drive. Okay, what should be next? I might want to try the Mustang. But before that, I want some more classic music. Wheel. Oh, that's not the original. There we are. Ah, come on. There it is. Corvette. Here is the original. Hey, let's go with the Corvette then. Let's go. And then maybe it's time for the Mustang or so. Let's see. Corvette could be also not that bad. Yeah, let's see. Red Bull Ring race setup. Here we go. Usually the Corvette is a bit loose on the rear, but let's see. ABS is on 5, traction control on 4. Also, usually the Corvette is pretty easy on throttle application, but for me it also suffers a lot from corner exit understeer. Okay, there's a bit less feeling in the front end. I think I have to let me increase the force feedback strength a little bit for this car. Usually fixes the problem. Yeah. Okay. Feels a bit understeery, but the feeling is definitely there. What feels quite like the Acura right now. Yeah, that's definitely true. I should have tried this already after the Beamer. Oh. Yeah.
You've got to slow down and give up that time.
Here we go, beginning of second lap. Feeling is already there. Yeah, overall not too bad. But also the Beamer wasn't feeling too bad. Usually the BMW and the Acura are struggling with cold tire feel for me. Also the Corvette had the problem in the past. But I think they revised it a bit. Last season, there was a patch. Corvette really feels planted so far. See. When is the first time the rear wants to kill me? Oh, understeer out of this corner. But no slowdown penalty this time. Oh, the car feels very good on turn 1. Do Corvettes racing on EU tracks or just IMSA? Ooh. That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. Oh. Okay. Let's increase the traction control 1 click. I'm not sure. Maybe they're doing Le Mans Corvettes. But yeah, I don't know. Better say. I think I better say nothing because I don't think I have seen the Corvettes in WEC at any race. Thank you for the follow, check me. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. Yeah, maybe you're right. They're just could be that the Corvettes are just racing IMSA. Ah, come on.
Slow down. You got it.
Last corner. This car feels quite understeery. Bit weird. But I guess I have to also be a bit more patient with throttle application. You first have the line right and then step onto the throttle. Let's get rid of the slowdown real quick. Other than that, now that the tires are getting warm, the Corvette feels pretty planted. Really not bad at all. I guess it will be again that a lot of GT3 cars are actually be viable around here. Because the Treq temperature is so cold and the Treq has a lot of twisty corners as well. What are Formula 1 lap times around here? I think they are in the 114 or so. They are pretty fast around the Red Bull Ring. I've never seen a Formula 1 race there here in person. I was only always attending the MotoGP races. And they were quite fun. I was always sitting right up there when you extend this straightaway here to this grass field there to my right. There are the cheap places on the Red Bull Ring to watch a race, but it's really not bad. You see a lot of the track, and I mean you have to sit in the grass, but actually really nice. And you get to this watching area by walking over the old part of the track, which is still, I think they built it into AMS2 because the old layout of this track was super duper fast, like a lot of tracks were back then. It had like a huge banked corner as well into the woods. Ooh, okay, there it is, there it is.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Let's try again. Morning, Mr. Sion. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for stopping by again. Let's try this again. I also was watching, I always had this weekend pass for the MotoGP races, so I also had access to the start-finish seating areas on the trainings. But for race day we were always sitting here up to my left. And also this corner, this hairpin here, had a lot of memorable overtakes and incidents in MotoGP. As already said, there was once the crash uphill. I think it was Johan Sarko or so. He crashed out, and then his bike and he was sliding up the hill all the way into the hairpin. And there is this famous slow-mo footage of the front-facing camera of Valentino Rossi, where he's going through the hairpin and like 30 centimeters ahead of him the other bike flies by and into the barrier. It was so lucky that nobody got hurt there. And of course also one other famous incident that happened here with MotoGP was where the brakes of Maverick Vinales gave out on his bike. Ah, Camping Pink at Nordschleife. Yeah, Nordschleife, I want to attend the race at some point in my life. I want to do this. I have to have it on my bucket list. Camping Pink and Nordtribüne. Okay. Okay, on Red Bull Ring, sorry. I read that wrong. Camping Pink. What is Camping Pink? We were always camping on in the garden of a farmer there. Marquez-Kurve. In which turn is it, the Nordtribüne? Because this one... no. Is it this one? Turn 1? This one was the Valentino Rossi Tribüne. I also sat there for a bit. The only thing that was really hardcore on the ears was that finish line. MotoGP bikes and also the Moto3 bikes, they were super loud. Nach Schönberg. Ah, here, okay. Yeah, I feel also the vibe around this track is pretty nice. I mean, I can understand that some farmers are not too happy with the amount of people pouring in on certain races. But I also guess they are making a lot of money with renting out camping spaces, and a lot of the farmers, at least the guy we lived at his place, he had like also a disco and some food stands. Hi Yul, welcome back. Thank you for tuning in again.
New fastest lap for you.
Okay, no Acuras and no Corvettes, so they're only doing IMSA. Thank you for clearing that up. Maybe they were at the Spa 24-hour race. Yeah, makes sense for them, I guess. Ah, you know one of them? Yeah, I guess it's good money. Of course they have worked with it, but in the end I think it's still good for the region. I know we in Austria have a habit to always say no to stuff. I once learned there was apparently, I'm not sure if that's entirely true, but a professor of mine, he's a economics professor, told us once that Disneyland Europe was planned in Austria. And because back then it was like Austria was pretty good in the center of Europe and also to the east, which opened up back then in the 90s. And we also have like huge like land which is flat in Lower Austria, where they would have planned Disneyland Europe, but in the end there was a petition apparently and everybody said no of the citizens, and so they moved Disneyland or Disney World, however it's called, to France. Can you recap the farmer story? No, there are like a few camping sites which are rented out by the farmers around Red Bull Ring. Ours was a bit more in the center of this small town, and in his backyard he has like apple trees and stuff really behind his house, and it's also a bit separate from the other camping areas, so it's a bit more quiet if you want that. And he was a super nice guy. He also made his own bar on like in his shed to give out drinks and some refreshments like Jägermeister. Ah, okay, the Corvettes were at Spa at the 24-hour race. Interesting. Yeah, that was great fun, but as already said, only MotoGP races. I've never been to a Formula 1 race here. And yeah, on the entrance area of this track, there are always like big concerts in the evening on the weekend. And of course a lot of food stands. And where we camped, you really like walk up to the track on the old paved road there was in, I think it was in the 70s. Basically the old layout of the track goes like this. You start here and then it goes straight up, so no corner, and then a long banked corner to the right. It's in Automobilista 2 if you want to check it out. And then you're coming all the way back with this long corner up here where this hairpin is happening. And this is where now all the trucks from the race teams, or the extra trucks, the other ones stay in the paddock, but the extra ones park on this old huge corner. Okay, let's go back to the Corvette then. So far now the tires are warm, the car feels safe. Ah, wanna join a DTM weekend here? Oh, that's also... that sounds like fun, yeah, DTM. Yeah, I think when you live more nearby this track, I guess a lot of the other series than Formula 1 and MotoGP are fun. I think also Porsche Cup and stuff is quite fun to watch here for sure.
New fast flat for you.
But yeah, when I was still living in my hometown, I lived about 1.5 hours away from this track. And now it's like more than 2 or almost 3 hours of a drive, so not that easy anymore to go there. Was it like the DTM ending, the Ich bin raus thing? Thank you for hitting the bell, Dave. Really appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of good that DTM still lives on with GT3 cars now. The old DTM cars, they were just too expensive. What is this hardcore track again? I was listening to 80s music. Okay, when you try to drive the Corvette also smoothly, I think it also benefits quite a lot. 129 flat, okay. There we go. Grüße aus der Schweiz. Oh! Nice, okay. Dann schöne Grüße zurück in die Schweiz. Oh. Hope you're doing well. Next DTM season you're getting a sub to support. Ah, okay. So 129 flat so far. But the Corvette does the same thing as always on corner exits. When you step onto the throttle, it will go straight. So you really have to pick your line before exiting the corner. Quite good. That is one thing that the Porsche always does great in my opinion. You really can steer the car also with the throttle. Okay, here, I wanted to slide a bit. Oh! And the slowdown again. The Acura looked like more fun to drive. Yeah. The Corvette feels quite a bit stiffer than the Acura. The Acura had a like more wiggle room in the front and in the back. In the front, you might saw it in the body roll of the car, but also the back of the Corvette always feels like planted and big and wide. Okay, I'll try to do one more fast lap and then kind of change the music back to my 80s playlist. I don't know what Spotify was thinking there. If we go with the Ford Mustang next, there's only one song we can use anyway. Sounds a bit like a Gran Turismo soundtrack. That's not too bad. Okay, let's focus up, Pete. Basically, back to the story I wanted to tell earlier. So there was also this one race where the brakes from Maverick Vinales' bike gave out over the race, and he had to brake so early, and he basically had no brakes at some point. And it has gone so bad that the bike didn't even brake at all. So he was like shooting up this hill. And he jumped off the bike basically. Hi Kasama, welcome back. That was really crazy. When you see someone jump off a MotoGP bike at like over 200 kph, that was crazy to see. And the bike went straight up into the tire wall. Ah, you also saw that, Nikki, yeah. That was really crazy. And it was, he already complained in the training sessions before that. And I don't know why they didn't give him a spare bike or so. Yeah, also still, but in hindsight it really was the only way to get out of this with next to no injuries. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nico. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. I think 129 flat is the ceiling for me for the Corvette. Car feels good, but I don't think I can extract any more pace out of it. Let's lower the traction control again. Yeah, Red Bull Ring. I think I might wanna watch a Formula 1 race there. It has gotten quite a bit more popular in the later years. Because we also talked to the farmer who rented out the camping space to us. He said, like back then, before 2018, 17, nowhere near as many people came to Formula 1 than MotoGP. MotoGP was way more popular 10 years ago, at the Red Bull Ring at least. Oh. It's still 129 flat. Yeah, I'll lock that in. A crash in Moto 2 after turn 1. Oh yeah, true. What year was it? When you all also were there when Vinales had the brake fail? Was it 2018 to 17? Okay, let's write down the 129 flat for the Corvette and then go on with the next car. 003. Handling wise, I would give it a 4 out of 5. It was fine. No, yeah. Stability it also was pretty stable. But it also has corner exit understeer a lot. Okay, what car should be next? No, it wasn't Rossi. It was a lot of Marquez back then. Eight, 9 years ago, then it was also Ducati starting to gain a lot of pace. But they still were struggling. And then like after Corona was over, they are dominating since. I hope this changes again. Okay, next car. Let's go with the Mustang. Vale forever. Yeah. I mean, alone the fact that he competed up until the age of 42 42 or 43. How long was he in MotoGP? I think really Corona killed a bit his momentum. Like before COVID, he seemed pretty strong to give it one more go as a 40-year-old to try to contend for the championship. But sadly, it never happened. But anyway, yeah, I was also a big fan. Right from when I was still like 10 years old. I still remember I got the first MotoGP game for the PlayStation 2. And I think it was the 2000 or 2001 season where Valentino came into the MotoGP, or I think it was still called the 500cc back then. The highest class. A new Honda MotoGP bike is coming out. I hope they finally fix their bikes. Yeah, they were pretty off, but they already have gotten a bit better results in the later races, right? Okay, let's see what the Mustang can do around here. But for this car, we have to change the track, the music. Let's see how the Ford Mustang performs around here. Are you trying to summon Matt Malone? Yeah, at some point, apparently a eagle is crying and then Matt Malone appears. Did I hurt America? Oh. I haven't watched much Matt Malone lately because nowadays he's always streaming so late for me. Back then he was still streaming also like the afternoons and so when I finished work. But I guess his schedule changed a bit since he's streaming full time. Okay. Oh, Ford Mustang straight away, great front end again, as always. The feeling, even though the tires are like frozen ice cubes still, it's the front end feeling of this car. I mean, I know it's slight, but
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
you were... Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was watching Matt Malone already 9 to 10 years, 2017, 16, 17. I don't know. He's great fun, and he also introduced me kinda to iRacing. Your first game was GP500. GP500. Or what system was that, Mickey? If I may ask. It's not a problem at all, Mickey. I'm also not the youngest anymore. Outrun, yeah, but Outrun was already... When did it came out? 1997? My first game ever, I think it was Classic Super Mario Bros. I got the small Game Boy Pocket when it came out back then. I think it was 1997 or 96. And then I also got Pokemon. GP500 was the predecessor. Outrun 1968, oh my god, wow. I was, of course, Outrun, sorry Smog, I was thinking about Road Rage for a second. There we go. Sorry for the audio cutout. The microphone sometimes decides to randomly disconnect and reconnect. I'm still not sure if I will get another one. But now it should be all back. 137 so far, okay. Wow, the Mustang feels good. And then, closely after that, I got a PlayStation 1. And of course, I got Gran Turismo 1. I got also like some Supercross game from my grandmother, was super nice. Was called Jeremy McGrath's Supercross 98 or so. And yeah, I was already into cars and motorbikes from the age of 5 and 6 years old. Whoa. Okay, bit of a loose rear there. I also watched a lot of rally in real life back then, because in my hometown there was the Austrian rally, or one stage of the Austrian rally. So I also saw some rally cars at a young age already. No turbo cars had a little issue there. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's see how the Porsche will perform. Did he mean because of the height of this track from sea level? It's not that high.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
Thank you for hitting the bell, Shunyet. Hi Maury, welcome. Then he casually did top times and with that issue. This is sick? What is sick? Okay, so far the feeling of the Ford as always. Great feeling in the front end of the car. The rear here, it's getting a bit loose, but if you're driving a bit more smoothly, then it's fine. Okay, now let's try. The mirror is a lot brighter than the front view of the car. Ooh, I don't know, it's I guess just because you have no sun locking sticker like in the windscreen. Which in the Ford Mustang is pretty big. You only have this small slit where you see. Okay, a bit of understeer here. Oh, way better exit this time. Yeah, to be honest, the Ford feels very good, but I don't know if I can match the pace. There you go. Also the tires get warm.
New fast flat for you.
I won't comment on that swag. I don't know. I couldn't code anything anywhere close to what they are doing here with this 18-year-old game. 2008, right? Maybe you have some HDR setting turned on. Oh. At this corner, the car is a bit loose. 129.9. Ooh, that's really not fast so far. Okay, let's try again. Oh, I also can set an active reset. In case I crash out. There we go. So far I'm quite off. Weird. Let's see. And I also remember from my childhood I played a lot of Nintendo 64 at my friend's place. Good morning, Sabrax. Welcome back. Hope you had your coffee already. Okay, now I'm doing quite a bit better. Wait with the downshift. There we go. Okay, you just woke up, so... Oh, the rear gets a bit loose, but if you watch out for that a bit, it's fine. And as always, the Ford Mustang has a great front end feeling. Pretty heavy. Oh, I'm still quite slow. Hey Corey, welcome back. You're doing good as well. 129.6. That's really not fast at all so far. Where am I losing out so much time? Get the tools. I'm doing good, Corey. Thank you for asking. Had a good start into the new year. Apparently my last race of 2025 didn't go too well, but yeah. Kissed the tire wall in Daytona. Good thing now. Oh, off track. Fresh start, yes, right. Welcome in, One Demand as well. Thank you for tuning in again. Happy New Year to all of you. Yeah, Marcus Grönholm always had one of the best interviews, besides Kimi Räikkönen, of course. The Finns just have such a charming way to express their deepest feelings.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
New Year and no GTP and LMP2 test yet. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still hanging on to my GT3s here. But yeah, when the new tire model is being released for the prototypes, I give it a spin. For sure. Welcome in, everyone. The LMP2 car, I'm not sure if I don't buy it anymore. Think maybe when a new one is coming out. What are they doing with this series anyway? Because I think in real life LMP2 is quite interesting for teams because it's still not so expensive than the LMDH cars. I will spin a lot with the new tire model. I think it will get a bit easier from what I've read. There we go, now we're getting fast a little bit. Could be an angle again. I have some prototype cars. I have the Acura, I really love that. I drove that a full season actually. And of course the first LMDH which came out was the Beamer, the BMW, and I also bought that right away because me and the friend thought we were switching over. But then we only raced it like 2 times or so. Yeah, I also think it will be more drivable, especially in the first few laps. Here in IMSA, you know, this is very... I noticed this instantly. The first 2 laps, the GTPs were struggling so much at times with grip. Okay, now the Ford Mustang wakes up. Took a bit of time. Maybe also the tires weren't fired up right away. I haven't actively warmed them up before. was just driving around, get a feel for the car. Okay. 129.2. Still, I'll give it one more try. Let's lower the traction control, one click more. Oh, and there I lost the rear. We have reset. Let's try this again. Oh. Once more. I'm kind of disappointed with the pace I can do in the forward. I definitely would not have thought that I would be fast in the Beamer. What is your favorite GTP at the moment? I always enjoyed the Acura. It was quite easy on throttle application, so that suited me naturally. From what I'm still remembering, the Beamer was always quite a bit tricky on the brakes. Locked up quite easy. But yeah, as already said, the last time I actively raced the prototype cars in iRacing was with the old tire model. They were like way easier to drive in the first few laps. Now with the Ford, it's definitely a bit more loose than the cars we had already. But it's still drivable. I'll give it one more lap just because it's fun to drive this car. Oh, third gear. Did the job just fine. I think if I've shifted down again, I would be spinning again. There we go, maybe we can get a 129 flat. This car as well. But around here, the Ford Mustang is definitely feeling better than the pace I can get out of it. Weird. But that's why I'm doing this. There we go, come on. I was a bit hesitant on the throttle application. Hi, JDM Johnson, welcome back as well. Happy New Year. I don't think we saw each other already. You need Daytona? Ah, you haven't practiced new Daytona. Yeah, I don't like the new bus stop too much. I mean, it's fine, but the old one was nicer in my opinion. Okay, what was the lap time again? I forgot, of course. Where was it? 129.233. Ooh. I did so many laps, but still not fast at all. Okay, let's write this down. 1 minute 29.233. Handling felt actually very nice. I give it a 5-star. Stability, I give it a 3. Loose rear. Okay, and with some Phil Collins, I will take a quick toilet break and I'll be right back. Oh, Kasama, I will doing any Porsche Cup at Interlagos next week. I'm trying to. I will be away for work again, so I will do a Monday stream in the evening, but I'm not sure what I will do there because when I'm comparing already the cars now. And then I will be away, so I'll be back on Friday or Saturday. And I hope I can squeeze in some racing. I definitely want to do some races here at Red Bull Ring. Porsche Cup, I'm not sure. Normally Interlagos would have been my entry into the Porsche Cup this season. But yeah, I don't know if I have enough practice time. Maybe I'm doing a race next Monday before the reset. Yeah, let's see. I'll still have to check if I can get back on Thursday or Friday. Then I'll also see if I can race on Friday already. If not, then it will be Saturday. So short toilet break and then I'll be right back with the next car. Which one should it be? You can decide. Okay, I'm back. Hi Indy, welcome back as well. Okay, On Demand and Sabrix voted for Lambo. Swag this message, I will delete that. That could be offensive. Okay, then the Lambo it is. How can I do that? I cannot delete messages. No. Okay, then let's go for the Lambo. Let's see how this car drives around the Red Bull Ring. Home track. it was OP last season on Red Bull Ring. Oh, really? Oh, let's see. You know damn well, Wisewalk. Okay. Here we go in the Lambo. ABS on 4. Yeah, it's something like a ladder. But it's also a swear word. So... you can Google its walk if you really don't know it, but I doubt you don't know it. And I would highly incentivize you to stop using such words in the stream. Okay, let's see what the Lambo is feeling around here. Also, yeah, quite good body roll. It's a bit like the Acura so far. Oh, went a bit loose there as well. But I guess... oh yeah, it has a bit more rotation on corner exit, that's good. That's the cold tires. Yeah, let's see. Or just me overdriving the car, as always. Or a combination of both. Oh! Yeah. Let the tires warm up first. Also, downshifting too early into third gear maybe unsettles the car. Now it's pretty much fine. If this was the fastest car around here last season, so I should definitely be able to do a 128. Let's see. You really have to feel the car. Yeah, that's also my experience with it. I always, when I see someone racing the Lambo, also Lubo raced it quite often back then, or mained it even as his main GT3 car. And it also was fast in Le Mans, or is still fast. Le Mans races are still on this week. But what I've learned in the Lambo, it's also really made out of cardboard, as one of you already said once. The bumpers have a tendency to fall off pretty fast. First lap was a 1:30 so far. Oh god, just like stop chatting about it. That would be already a start. Okay. Cornering feel is quite similar to the Acura here. Even though I feel like the steering is a bit more direct on the Acura still. It's a bit softened. Hi Flight, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, don't use my lap times as a reference, please. For me, it's more about the feel of the car. But yeah, in case you still want to, I'm using the VRS track conditions. So... Oh, really? Red Bull Ring endurance race will be your first endurance experience. You're going with the McLaren. Oh, okay. Felt really good on baseline, almost too good. Okay. We have to check that out, how it feels with open setup. Oh, a bit understeer out of this corner. Harsh comeback. Yeah, also Red Bull Ring is one of these tracks where people seem to be extra competitive. So far I haven't changed a thing. Traction control is still on 4, ABS is on 4, and Lambo is pretty much fine to drive. Only thing that was a bit frightening was the loose rear, but it seems to be true what you've said, Sabrix, only was because of the cold tires.
New fast flat for you.
You did NEC solo. Yeah, I also quite some time ago when I did my last endurance race. Ooh, messed up the braking point here. 129.5. Well, maybe there is something possible in this car. Right now I'm not even trying. And the tires still need to warm up a bit more. Six hours of Touristenfahrten. Yeah, at some point I also want to get good at Nordschleife. Maybe you can give me a tutorial session at one time. That would be nice. But I'm already glad that I finally learned Le Mans decently this week. Oh, lost an USB hub early in the race. Mid-race I had 2 laps on 15 FPS. Ah, that's annoying. I can feel that flight. I also I'm having problems with USB hubs back and forth. I've ordered another USB hub. It is like way too expensive as it should be. It shouldn't be like, but I'm so annoyed with this cheap Amazon stuff right now. I will making a video about that. I hope I have time to film it, because really USB hubs, it's talked about a lot on Reddit, but not so much on YouTube, especially when you're trying to like connect your Simrig hardware and your streaming stuff, as I do. It's really, there are some pitfalls you have to watch out for, and I've stepped in any one of them, I think. Yeah, powered USB hub is the basic thing, but really €40 or €35 powered USB hub is different than a €51. A €50 USB hub or a €60 hub. Oh. Yeah, USB controllers, but it seems like for my board it's weird. I don't get right answers. I also asked ChatGPT about that. What USB controllers that my mainboard has, but it always just answers, it only has 2. Connect devices with high data rates to the 10 GB per second port. Yeah, I've now ordered a 10 GB per second switch, an industrial grade one, because I'm so fed up with this Amazon stuff, and I hope it will fix everything. Right now it's just a bandwidth problem, I guess, so I really want to add a second cam to the stream. But yeah, the switch is, I don't know if it's only the switch or also my USB controller on the mainboard. But one time it was like the whole switch went into USB 2.0 mode, and then of course the cameras aren't working anymore. Yeah, maybe I've plugged too much into. But this is also a 5 gigabits per second hub, so let's see. Yeah, it's really a bit hard to research for, because also the cheap Amazon hubs, they have like 10 different brand names and they all sell you the same hub, and they are not always clear about how much power you can get to each port and all the internal controlling of this. Yes. So right now I've ordered the hub, but I think it will get delivered next week when I'm away. But I really want to make a video about it. I already wrote the script, because I think it's a topic that it's not so much talked about, but it really is like very important, at least for my feeling. I have had a lot of problems with USB. Important stuff like the wheel pedals, etc., into the PC directly. Yeah, I also read pretty much any Reddit thread there is out there, and I know it's dumb to just like want to do everything in one hub and then one cable to your PC. But so far it works with one cam and the Stream Deck as well. The only thing that I still have is like that the microphone disconnects and reconnects once or twice a day. But I think it's a problem with the mic itself. It's I wouldn't say that, Swag. You can have like cheap parts in any brand. I think it's more like, are you willing to spend the money on a motherboard that is like 100 or 200 euros more expensive than the basic one? Ooh, lost the rear again. You really think I can extract a 128 with this car? Right now it feels like I'm struggling a lot with pace, but maybe I'm also talking too much. 132 on the McLaren in baseline. Okay. That sounds pretty fast, to be honest. Baseline setup, and then maybe your track conditions also were a bit different. I'm using the VRS ones and they're pretty cool. Aztec La Prima bundle for 800 euros. Ooh. So wheelbase and the wheel, the La Prima wheel, or what? That sounds. The La Prima has 18 Newton meters, right? Or is it the Forte? You had some slipstream. Ah, you were training with your buddy. Yeah, I will also stay with my Simucube too. Are you Azetec sponsored? Why should I be? Really? Interesting flight. I mean, when I was researching it, the Azetec Invicta sounded like promising to me, but I also was so put off by the looks of it. I don't know, I'm sorry, I just don't like the looks of the Azetec stuff. So I didn't went for it. And I always thought during research, I know a Simucube is way too expensive that I want to like bend, but of course I will always think, how would it feel? So, and now I have this out of my way. They look way better in real life. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen one in real life. Ah, really? So it's not a standard USB protocol with the La Prima? Oh, that's... But is there, how is it called, SRM, sim racing machines or so? Do they have a conversion kit? Or is it not even possible? I have a converted Fanatec wheel to USB with the SRM conversion kit and it works flawless. Oh, it's a mold. QR is part of the wheel's plastic mold. Oh. Okay. Okay, now I feel like I can push the Lambo a bit more, but still... Ooh. Sorry, Sabrex, I don't... can live up to your expectations of the Lambo. No. No delay. I just had delay once because of the USB hub again. When I switched out the USB hub to a better one, it was like the one I run now is still the same specs, like USB 3.0, 7 ports, but it has better power delivery than the other one I had before. And then it worked flawlessly, without delay or anything. But yeah, I still want to add like another cam and stuff to the stream, so maybe I'll first try the industrial 10 gigabits per second hub, and if that's not working I will just use both, the one I own right now and the other one, then it should be really fine.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, third gear, really? Went well with that. We bought the Simracing GT Neo. For its price, feels like a 600 euro plus wheel. Okay. Yeah, overall, the new Simracing stuff looks pretty promising. I've tried beat cam. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. But also a wider angle, like where you can really see my whole screen would be interesting, I guess. Yeah, I've read about that, Sabrex. I was already worried about that before Christmas, so that's why I also bought my new graphics cards already, because I thought, okay, the 1080 Ti is still fine and can run everything, but yeah, for when this AI bubble is not bursting the next 2 years, I definitely will have a problem, so I just bought the 5070 Ti, even though I really was waiting for like the super refresh of these cards, but apparently I don't think it's coming out anymore. Oh! Oh, I have no active reset. 4K now. Oh my god. How many laps have I already done with this car? 15. 129.3. I'm sorry, Sabrex and One Demand. The Lambo is not the car for me here. Seems 129.3. I mean, there's definitely a good pace in this car, but I don't know. 129.337. Let's write this down. $129,337. Handling was pretty good, but when I gave the Acura 4 out of 5 stars, I was not as nice as the Acura, to be honest. I give it a 3, and the stability was also fine. Lost the rear twice. Lose rear. Okay. Soon we all no longer sim races but real races. Yeah, when it's just cheaper to buy a real MX-5 race car and go on track days, then we'll meet there. Okay, next car. Then we just meet each other in real life on the track. Okay, what should be next? Let's go with the Merc. I'm interested how the Mercedes feels. Okay, let's see. Usually I'm fast in the Mercedes. I have turned it off in Windows Simrig. I read that it can make some problems with iRacing. And I've also turned it off in iRacing again. I think the bling bling is kind of nice when the sun is shining directly at your windscreen, but other than that, it costs a bit of performance in my research, what I found out. Because a lot of videos say the HDR setting in iRacing, here it is, doesn't do anything to your FPS, but it where is it? Up higher maybe? Shadow maps, HDR, there it is. But it really has a slight hit on performance at least. It's not worth the wattage, the watts. Okay. Okay, let's see how the Merc is feeling around here. I should be at least as fast as with the Ford Mustang. Usually my pace is quite the same with these two cars. Ooh. Wanted to oversteer a little bit mid-corner, but tires are still cold. Okay. And yeah, back to my childhood racing game experiences. So a friend of mine had a Nintendo 64. And of course we all played the great titles like GoldenEye. Oh, but he also had Formula 1 1998, and this game was really nice for back then. Before that, I think I've only played Grand Prix on the computer of my uncle. We had the original Grand Prix sim from Microprose. Yes, I put FPS limit on 116 FPS. So right below 120. Yeah, it really was, and also like I still remember the damage model back then. And you could play it on 4-player split screen. That was quite fun. The first Formula 1 game I have gotten for PlayStation was Formula 1 2000 from EA. It was fine. I used to play it on the PS1. And then 2001 there was this Formula 1 game from for the PS2 with the green cover. I really played that a lot. Also the graphics back then, they really flashed me for the PS2. Was really great looking. I played that a lot. Formula 1 2001. But it wasn't from EA, I think it was from some of Sony's in-house studios, or I think it was from Psygnosis. I also don't think they are around anymore. I also read recently that they want to bring back the Grand Prix series for modern computers, but it sounded more like, okay, they just threw it into an AI conversion thingy, and yeah, let's see. Because I had Grand Prix 4, or was it 3? I played that on the computer quite a bit, on mouse and keyboard, of course. And I also had a joystick.
New fast flat for you.
1 minute 30 so far. Let's see. Tires are still cold, even though I'm already on my 4th lap. But with the Mercedes it always takes a bit longer than with the other cars. Maybe the Acura was already the best car. There we go. Ah! Grand Prix Legends. Oh yeah. I still remember that. I haven't bought it when it was new. I just think it was in one of these magazines on one of the CDs or DVDs. Then I first tried out Grand Prix Legends, sorry. But yeah, I had no wheel back then. At least none for the computer. I had a wheel for PS1, but it was just a wheel with a spring in it. That still was a nice experience when you Grand Prix Legends. Yeah, but you can't see them here or on any other of my channels. You have to go to the special Pittle and Pete Patreon Legends channel. Where I also sell my Grand Prix Legends merch with special design to have the maximum swiftness in the Legends. Ooh, I also played a lot of Need for Speed Porsche on the PS1. A friend of mine had it. Other than that, yeah, then of course I played so much Gran Turismo 2 and Gran Turismo 3, of course, when PS2 was out. Still remember doing the Gran Turismo 3 endurance races with a friend of mine.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Okay, now we're gaining some pace. Already 129.3, but it really feels like the Merc takes its time to warm the tires. I really was feeling that the Acura fired up the tires way faster. Oh, now we are already getting into 129 flat territory with this car. Lap 6. Here a bit of understeer. Other than that, still fine. You predict I will grab the Merc? Wouldn't be too sure about that. I really enjoyed the Aston on Le Mans. But also the Acura here. 129.1. Okay, we're getting there. Try to stay in third. Maybe the Merc needs second gear. Yeah, the Aston is still on the list. Yeah, I also enjoyed quite a lot. I'm so happy. That you got me this car. Really would have missed out. Only Lambo. Is he still driving only Lambo? What is with these OG iRacers anyway? Lambo and Aston, okay. So is Sven Haase still like streaming and stuff, or only racing Pro Series? Who was the other guy? I'm sorry, I lost his name. The first guy who reached 10k air rating. Who was a German? Matthias Benecke, I think. I haven't heard from him in a long time. Maybe he also stopped. I'm not sure. Or Max Benecke. I'm not sure about his first name. 128.9 already. Okay. Now we are on lap 8. The tires now feel better and better. Or isn't he? I mean, I could be wrong as well there, flights. I always thought he was German. Let's see. What did I do in the Acura? 128.6, right? Let's see if that's possible in the Merc. It's quite a bit more stable than the Lambo for sure. Okay. Can I correct the time of the Acura in this car? Maybe not. Let's see. I think I can open up the traction control, one more click. But the turn-in on the Merc, as always, feels great, just like on the Ford Mustang. Corner turn-in, these cars feel quite similar. Could have stepped onto the throttle a bit earlier. I'm a bit wide here. Yeah, I think it was -1 traction control. But I think I could have lowered it even more. The traction control on the Acura really... or the throttle application on the Acura felt really easy. Yeah, one demand. I still have to get it and try it. But yeah, it's pretty expensive. It's a 150 euro hub. But I just thought, okay, I don't want to mess around with this shit anymore. Sorry for my language, but yeah, I want to have clearance that the hub is not the problem. And yeah, I can send a link, but I still got to try it first. Daytona is coming, so the Acura wakes up again. Microsoft did something, by the way. A lot of people got USB issues at the same time. Yeah, I noticed that when they are rolling out a bigger update, they are resetting the power states, or like the power saving settings on the USBs. Like every guide incentivizes you that you turn off this energy saving feature of the USBs. And for some reason, when you have a bigger update on Windows, they will reset that. That's one thing I noticed. Hi, SLD welcome back. There we go, this could be a good lap. Let's see. I'm struggling to get to the 128s with this car. This might be the lap. There we go. Let's try one more lap. 128.8. There we go. Ooh, I'm really focusing up. Yeah, maybe Merc is feeling good again. But I'm still hoping for the Aston as well. There we go. Oh yeah, that's a good lap. 128.61. 617. Okay, let's write this down. $128.617. .617. Handling felt a bit understeery, but still. I gave the Ford a 5 out of 5 stars. For the Merc. And the Merc felt a bit understeery at times. I also have to give it a 5. Stability was pretty stable. More stable than the Ford. I have to give it a 5 out of 5. Okay. Then let's go with the Aston. I think the Aston is a good follow-up for the Merc. Compared to other Porsche Cups, it seems Lasse somehow bugs the setups to drive extremely well. So is Lasse selling his own setups for Porsche Cup, or? I haven't checked that out. Where is it? Here is the Aston. Let's see. Then McLaren. Yes, I'll do the McLaren after. Porsche Cup and GT3. Ah, then you get access. Oh, that's nice. Post it in his Discord. But for GT3 only for one car, right? That would be crazy. He's doing so much racing and then... Red Bull Ring, here we go. Ah, okay. So the stuff that top split racers actually use then. Okay. Yeah. Okay, then let's check out the Aston Martin. This car was a lifesaver at Le Mans. It was so stable. And fast on the straightaway as well. Really enjoyed that. Ooh. Okay. Okay, the rear wanted to spin me right away, so brake bias a bit more to the front. I think I also can increase the ABS setting a little bit. Oh, wrong button. Here we go. Traction control is on 4. I'll leave it there for now. Let's warm up those tires. Ooh, on cold tires, this feels quite understeery, this car. Interesting. Definitely wasn't so bad with the Ford Mustang and the Mercedes. These cars, it was definitely better. Okay, second gear. Was a bit tricky there, lost the rear instantly. Let's try again. Interesting. Again, a bit too late. What I'm used to. Maybe I just need to watch out a bit more until the tires have warmed up a little bit. And it should be fine. Again? Readjust. Okay, I still can try to shift down to second gear a bit later. That also helps me usually with this car. Oh yeah, it's quite understeery here still. Try third gear for now, until the tires have warmed up a bit. Let's see. I know, it's already getting better. Much better now, much better. Just was because of the tires. It's still a bit understeer, a bit more than the Mercedes and the Ford. But I think that also will go away. There we go. 29.8. Oh no. Okay, I really have to set an active reset for this. Let's up the traction control as well to 6 for now. Okay. How do you adjust the pilot's position in the car? As you know, that's true. I'm not talking about field of view. I always adjust it so that my real steering wheel and hands are in line with what I'm seeing in the sim. And yeah, over the years I found out that fits me quite perfectly. It's so most of the time I go all the way back with the seating position, and then I'll try to match the size of the steering wheel with my real life one, and then also the position of the hand when it's turned 90 degrees. Of course, before that you have to make sure your eye line is perfect. Hi Rodman, good morning, welcome. Oh, still a bit sketchy there. And yeah, it usually also I watch a little bit on the HUD because I have no HUD on my wheel, so I will use the in-game one. But most of the time it that fits pretty much perfect to my sitting position in the car. I really tried a lot with like seating positions over the years, and also of course field of view. But now I'm just using what the iRacing field of view calculator suggests me. It works perfectly fine for me. And with the seating position I always tend to like go a bit farther back. I don't know, I think it's purely subjective, but I think it helps me a bit to control the car. Okay, so the Mercs tires came alive on lap 7 or 8, so I still have time in the Aston. So far. I thought I would have been faster in the Aston so far, but let's see. Yeah, totally. That was also my experience. On one hand, I really enjoy the greater visibility, and yeah, it really feels different when you're like pinched against the windscreen or like sitting a bit further back. To me, it feels like easier to control. I cannot really describe it. It's weird. But yeah, just try it out. I've tried it out over the years. I started out iRacing not knowing about this setting for 1 year, I think, back then. That you can move the driver in this camera menu. A year or maybe half a year. Until someone in a YouTube video told me about it. Yeah, exactly, Asseldirak. It describes it pretty well. Oh, really? Put me into the front axle and you're happy? I think I really enjoy driving Formula cars right now even more because I can see both rear view mirrors now with the ultra wide. I mean, it still depends on the car, but on most of them they fit. Yeah, when you're racing triple screens. And of course you don't have this problem at all. I don't have the space for triples, and I'm fine with the ultra wide. Nothing that I would change in the near future. Yeah, then you really get immersed. Also, a friend of mine has a triple screen setup. I haven't tried it, but oh, it's the rear again. Everybody who has triple screen setup says there's nothing that comes close to it with ultra wides. I mean, I also saw setups where people have ultra wides and normal 16:9 monitors on the side. Okay. Yeah, I think it depends. Would depend on the size, right? I think it was Boosted Media who once showed his 65-inch triple screen setup, or whatever size it was. It was like 3 huge TVs, basically. And he really like lost half of the screen because there was the rig in the way, and then you still have to like sit away. Yeah, a certain length, because otherwise you feel like you're in a huge car that is 4 meters wide. I'm sitting away 63 centimeters right now. I really think it's fine for me. I know that the common conclusion on this topic is like, the closer you get it, the better. But I'm not going to see the right rear view mirror anyway, so it's fine, and I always see out the left window. Okay, now the Aston feels way more planted. Lap 9. I don't take her out to dinner and like introduce her slightly to the idea of you buying this. Maybe it helps. All good, all good. Now the Aston really begins to stick, but it felt like it took even longer than with the Merc. Oh, this is going to be first competitive lap. There we go. On 28.9. I braked a bit too much here. we go. Still need to shave off 3/10. Oh yeah, but it looks like it is possible. Oh wow, the grip now with warm tires really evolves. And also the traction out of corners is super easy now to drive. Cold tires, I was really a bit disappointed with the Aston's performance, because normally this also is easier to drive on cold tires, but now it really feels good. Oh, off track. That still counts for me. Ooh, 28.49. Now let's try the same without an off track. Already messed up turn 1 a bit. Oh, this is so far my fastest lap. Here we go, now out of the corner. Really starts to I still have to be a bit more focused, so don't mess up the lap. With the Merc, it just felt like a Sunday drive. And I messed it up. Got the off track there and there. Okay, let's try it again. Let's switch the delta to the optimum lap time. Felt like a better exit, but wasn't that much faster. Okay, that felt good. Why did I gain so much time up here? Oh, car wants to slide again. Oh. Maybe it was just a one-off lap. Cannot recreate it. Oh, not really. Oh, okay. Much better. Let's try one more lap. Let's brake a bit earlier for turn 1. Step earlier onto the throttle, yes. Oh yeah, that helped me. Quite a bit actually. Maybe in the Aston it's just braking earlier. That brings me closer to my optimum pace. Oh yeah, it is. Now I'm braking like not much, just 2 meters earlier each corner. And it suits the car way more. Also feels way smoother. They don't have to. Okay. Now I also was super focused, but still. Let's see. On 28.522. Let's see if that's beatable by the McLaren, which is next in line. $128.521. I will lock in this lap because the other one really, I had 2 off tracks on that. 28.521. Handling, I give it a, it was a bit understeery in the beginning, but then give it a 4 out of 5 stars. Stability also 4 out of 5. Understeer. Okay. Now it's McLaren time. But I will take a short toilet break again and I'll be right back with the McLaren. I'll see you in 1 minute. Okay. Then let's go on with the McLaren. So far, Aston Martin is the fastest car. But I was pretty close with the Merc and I think also with the Acura. So let's see. how the McLaren is holding up. There it is. Here we go. There we go. And then we have 2 cars to go. The Ferrari and the Porsche. I think I might save the Porsche for last. I have a feeling. I haven't tested it, but you know, always the last car. Okay, let's see. Traction control is on 4. Brake bias is on 53.6 in the setup. Holy cow. Let's see. A lot of McLarens were in the fixed race of Le Mans this week. I'm not sure if that's still the case. But yeah, pretty interesting. McLaren is usually a car who has great front end feel. Yeah, but in the Aston it took me quite a bit of time to do some safe fast laps. It was a bit easy in the Merc, to be honest. But yeah, I don't think any of these 3 is slow for me. I think I would have spent more time with the Acura. Would be my fastest car. Right now I'm still thinking the Acura is a good choice for me. But first let's give the McLaren a proper go. As always. Now the front end, it feels similar to the Lambo, but a bit more direct. As always, the McLaren has a very good front end feeling for me. Oh, there is the torque. The only thing I struggle always with this car is throttle application, but it also seems kind of fine in this setup. Maybe also because the track temperature is so low. Mid-engine cars on first gear are tricky. What set are you testing on right now? I'm testing on Apex setups. But pretty much all on the open setups. Like you will have similar pace or. But I recently had to buy into Apex setups again because those setups does not provide GTE setups, and I really enjoy to drive this car again. Where's the wink? What a wink! Okay, this is the 3rd lap. Okay, the feel for the McLaren on cold tires, it's definitely a lot better than with the Aston, and also the Beamer. The Red Bull wing. True, where is the... Maybe it's not in there because I have to check graphic settings. Hi, Ricky, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Okay, 4th lap already. Easy 129. Oop. I got a bit unsettled there. I have to set an active reset point after this lap. Oh, again. Not with an exit like that. Oh yeah, that's true. Only one wink away to drive 1 second faster. Yeah, we still will see, like, usually when I'm within 1 second, I'm well within 1 second of the setup times. It should be enough for me to keep up. Yeah, Ricky, I had a fine New Year's Eve. Thank you for asking. I did a bit of streaming, but I ended my last race in the pit. In the tire wall, to be more precise, of 2025. But yeah, then cooked some good burgers. And then I went out to see the fireworks in the city. Hope your New Year's celebration was also nice, Ricky. Ah, so you saw my kiss with the tire wall at the end of the bus stop. Yeah, it happens. Since then I've done 2 more races at Daytona, and it's really more a chess match than a race because everybody is saving fuel to pull off a one-stop race. It was going okay. The front end of the McLaren, I really like this car. It feels so direct. There we go. Let's set an active reset. Ah, okay. Yeah, basically. Oh. Okay, let's reset that. Basically, the new revised bus stop curbs caught me out cold. I was... Oh my god. Yeah, 14 minutes of damage. It's my new favorite car, the McLaren, really? Yeah, I can understand it. I mean, it's... I also have this car for a reason. But luckily they bolted on the wheel that came off in 2 minutes of required repairs. I have to watch out with throttle application. I hope I learn that someday in this car. Ah, Advanced Mazda. Last 2 days. How did it go? Now we're getting into the 128s, I think. Quite early, lap 7. There we go. Safety rating farming. Oh, really? This is such a good safety rating farm. Ah, off track.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, also have to remind myself that I have to shift earlier in this car. When the blue shift lights are on, I have to shift. Not when the blue and red lights are already on, then it's too late. You don't really get safety rating farming. Yeah, me also. I don't want to do races just for that. I mean, I know when I'm doing a lot of Porsche Cup, in Porsche Cup it's quite, I think it's quite difficult to keep your license because you don't gain that much back because the races are so short. But like to do a race only for safety rating farming, I really don't do that. Yeah, me too. Like Red Bull Ring is the perfect example. Here are people deliberately taking off tracks to gain lap time here. There we go. Much better exit. Almost not messed up the exit. Oh, Silverstone as well, true. That's also a track. You have to take some off tracks to gain lap time. Oh, that looks like a good lap. A bit bad exit here. Still okay. They have done it because of the combo. Oh yeah. Okay, 128.9. And messed that up. Let's try again. 600 iRating on Nordschleife. Wow. Great. I lost 100, I think, each week now since the season has started, but it's fine. Some of it was because of my own faults, some of it was because of the Stream Deck that did weird things mid-race, like unchecking my pit strategy. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
New fast flat for you.
Let's try second gear. I think third gear and a clean line is better. 128.9. Let's try it again. A bit too late on the throttle. Could have stepped earlier on the throttle again. Felt okay. You gained a double promotion with Formula. Nice. You started from the pits. Ah. Come on, McLaren. Formula 4. You have to be pretty chill to survive that. I've done my fair share of Formula 4 races. Not sure I'm going back anytime soon. I really like the car, the series. It's it feels like everybody has this car because it's part of this deal when you sign up to your local racing FIA racing thingy, and you get 1 year of iRacing and this car for free. Everybody thinks he's Verstappen. But that's not only in Formula 4. Oh, I'm struggling on the corner. Turn 1 here. Yeah, I also didn't do it back. I mean, back then it wasn't offered, I think, when I started. And then I'm also not one of the guys who's like using Smurf accounts. I also don't want to do that. I don't see the sense in it. I hope I don't offend anyone, but everybody who's doing like, oh, I'm a rookie again series, that's like, you can't really call it like that because you're no rookie. You have your, I don't know, 5k iRating on your main account. You will never be a rookie again. But yeah, a lot of people make this series. I don't know. People like to watch it. I want to watch a real rookie series where someone is really starting out, but that is almost never the case. So it's just top split drivers with with a second account. You need a second cam? Yeah, I'm trying to, SLD-Rack. I'll hope I can install one. Oh, already did 15 laps. Don't think I'll get any faster than the McLaren so far, at least not with this setup. I'm sure the car has decent pace as well, but it feels like I don't quite get it, how to get faster in this car. Okay, I will log in the 128.9. 3-1. 9-4-2-4. Yeah, the McLaren, I don't know, the steering always feels nice for me and perfectly fine. 9-3-1. But throttle input is always a bit of a struggle for me. That's always the same with this car for me. Throttle input, you have to be a much better driver with, or you have a much more sensible feel for throttle input with this car than with some of the others. Okay, then there's only the Ferrari and the Porsche missing. Let's go on then with the Ferrari. And the last car will be the Porsche. Let's see how the Ferrari is feeling around Red Bull Ring. The song is by The Police. Cheers. No, I'm not doing redoing the Acura. It was already quite a good lap time for... It was the first car, right? No, the first car was the Beamer. But yeah, it looks like the Acura so far. I mean, we still have to wait for the Porsche. First, let's give the Ferrari a go. Usually this car pretty strong force feedback feeling. I have to turn it down 2 clicks most of the time. Let's see. Also the Ferrari has quite a bit of torque out of corners. Ooh. Understeer as well. Let's increase the traction control for now, also the ABS to 6. And we'll see. Oh, quite understeery. But of course, tires are still ice cubes. Whoa, it seems like I'm making any of these corners with cold tires. I recently saw that Max Verstappen has signed a deal with Mercedes for GT3 racing, right? So,
Slow down.
oh,
You got a penalty? We're cutting
slow
the
down. So Mercedes is his racing team is racing the Mercedes AMG GT3 cars the coming year. Quite interesting because they were with Ferrari, right? And yeah, I'll still kind of hope. Renting and trying cars, but I think they already signed something with Mercedes, right? Or was it just clickbait? Oh, I don't think so. I'm also hoping that the Toyota GR GT3 is coming soon to iRacing. This car looks nice from the pictures. no matter what the race, they will be fine, I guess. But yeah, the Ferrari was... the Ferrari was also competitive. Didn't they also win Nürburgring 24 last year? They also tried the Audi. Oh, interesting. You get those ones for cheap now. They need to check Matashit's basement. Red Bull road cars. Yeah, flight, I don't know. I mean, the KTM Expo was a thing a few years ago. And I also think it had a series somewhere, but and I guess the KTM stuff was heavily funded by Red Bull, the Expo. I'm not sure totally, but future MX-5 and GR86 will have the same platform, really? Really, hybrids? Oh, that's a bit sad. I hope they already have learned it. Or do they only have hybrid in the street versions? Because I think also, doesn't this car, the Ferrari 296, has some like a hybrid in real life, and for GT3 they just rip it out. MX-5 is dead. Okay. Oh, that's sad to hear. Okay, now the Ferrari seems to stick a bit more. It was kinda understeer the first 3 laps. Ah, the BMW one. The Nürburgring 24 last year. Thank you for clearing that up for me. I wasn't sure anymore. Ah, Team Rowe won, right?
New fast flat for you.
There we go. Lap 5, and we already did a 129.4. I have to say, the Ferrari felt a bit more understeery in the beginning than the McLaren. Now it feels very planted and also quite okay on corner exit. Still have to watch out a little bit. Ah, yeah. There is a documentary up on YouTube about the flag speed wiper. They raced the Nordschleife 24-hour race back then. That's a great documentary. In the end, they got so many penalties because they were winning everything. And they got a displacement penalty as well, so they chose to disconnect 2 of the 10 cylinders, so they only run with 8 cylinders, and the car was still super fast. Ah, yeah, true. Ascher was a bit too aggressive. Now I remember. Okay, 129.2. Now we're getting somewhere. Ferrari really feels safe. Never once had the feeling that I lose the rear. It's a bit more understeery than the McLaren, but still quite fine. Yeah, actually now with warm tires it really feels good. Really enjoy it so far. Let's see what the lap times will bring here. Very nice grip, this car. Ooh, easy. 128.9 already. And there is definitely more pace in this car. Ah, there will also be a Twingo at the Nordschleife 24 race. You just read the news. There we go. Oh, why is that? Here we go. Oh. So. Ooh, power outage. So the visions of the preppers came to life. And 29 flat. Yeah, totally. It's interesting that they even let two of these slow cars drive in the 24-hour race now. Because the 1 year where this Dacia got like evaporated by the GT3s, it has to be so scary. You're totally right, Kasama. They just will go back to Stone Age, I guess. Oh, I hope everything will be fine. Okay, my optimum lap time is a 128.7 in this car. It really feels doable. Here we go. 128.77. Now the Ferrari, it really feels safe to drive, and maybe I think that's why I also trying to push it and even more and more. As long as Frankfurt is safe, we're okay. Yeah, Frankfurt, I was 2 times already in Frankfurt. Of course, for a convention. But for event stuff convention. It's called Pro Light and Sound. We were going there from university each year. That was nice. Had great fun, and I really start to enjoy the small beer they have, the Tannenzäpfle. Okay, let's give the Ferrari one more lap. Ah, you know it, of course you know it. Zephyr is goated. Only thing that you can call beer around here. Yeah, I think ours was pretty much the beer that I liked the most. I was also in Cologne once, and I don't know what the usual Kölsch there is, but I hope I can say this. It was a bit too watery for my taste. But Tannenzäpfle, I really enjoyed that. And I also got introduced to Späti. That's not a thing in Austria at all. Okay, I think the 128.673 is a good pace for the Ferrari. The car feels super safe to drive actually. A bit understeer in the first few laps, but then I really enjoyed it now. Was not struggling at all. And I haven't done many laps with it, so definitely a good choice. 128.673. Let's write this down. 28.673. Handling, it was a bit understeery. I give it 4 out of 5 stars, but stability I have to give it 5 out of 5. Oh, it's a bit understeery. But other than that, there we go. And now, the last car. Oh, I also have to move the race lap fuel thingy a few pixels. I just saw there is a small gap. Now it should be closed. Now it should be closed. Okay. Okay. Let's jump into the last car. Amstelradler. I haven't tried that one. But yeah. The Gösser Grapefruit Radler is pretty well received. I think they started it like 10-15 years ago with this Grapefruit Radler thingy. Okay, let's jump into the Porsche. Let's see how this car feels. Nice beer's food, don't drink. Beer with liquor to digest. I haven't heard that one. The only thing I got introduced to is Berliner Luft. But we also had this already in Austria, but it's called differently. but I forgot the name. Red Bull Ring. Race setup, here we go. Okay, Porsche. Our last car in the comparison. Usually that means you should be the fastest one. Let's check that out. Garden. I haven't heard that one as well. I think we're pretty privileged in Germany, Austria, and also I think other EU countries with beer. I don't think in like other parts of the world there is like such a big amount of brands and quality amongst beers than in like this EU region. Okay, the Porsche as usual. Suspension feels pretty soft. Big amount of body roll in the front end. But that's how it always is, and that's nothing bad. Feels like this car leans a bit more into corners, or it loses grip. Okay, now I messed it up a little bit. I started to slide out. Oh, saved it. Let's try this again. Where are the traction control settings on this car? Oh, brake bias. I think I turned that a bit more to the front in the beginning. I think 51% should be fine to start out. Build a bit of confidence in the car. Oh, okay. I cannot recall that I've ever tried a Greek beer. What? Foster's? If there is beer that I really don't like, it's Heineken and Foster's. I haven't tried the American ones, maybe they're even worse. But Heineken and is definitely not my taste in beer. It tastes cheaper than the cheapest beer you get in Lidl in Austria, or at Hofer, the cheap beer. It's still better than Heineken or Foster's for me. Even people in Australia don't like Foster's. So it's the same with Miller Lite in the US. Also people, they are hating about that. Ooh. Cheap for students? Oh really? Okay. Yeah, I don't get the hype about Heineken. Newcastle Brown Ale. Yeah, that's a good one. That's quite okay to drink. We go now back to the Porsche. Already. feeling need for a beer now. So far, with the brake bias a bit more to the front, it feels quite safe also with cold tires. Also, throttle inputs on corner exits are never a problem with this car for me. It doesn't feel like it has too much torque, but it really plays my way. Just a little bit over the hump. Hi, Supermotorhead, welcome to the stream. Carling Lager. I haven't tried that one, but thank you for the heads up. Oh, okay. The rear went a bit loose there. Interesting. Oh, here again. Porsche, please stay planted. Slightly better than Foster's. Yeah, I think in especially Austria and Bavaria, people don't seem to notice that we are so privileged with a lot of good quality beers. Because also like when my friends talk about quality beer and stuff, they are only comparing the Austrian ones and they say, this beer isn't, you can't drink that, but at least every of the, I don't know, 8 to 10 beers they talk about is better than a Heineken. Or of course a Foster's. Okay, now car gets a bit more stable. Maybe it was just because of the cold tires. Here I have a bit of understeer. Tires are getting warm. Oh, that's good. Servus, Centronics, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Here again, the rear is a bit loose in the setup. Let's give it a few more laps to warm the tires. Oh yeah, Murauer, Murli, as we call it. A Murli, it's a good beer. They also have very good sodas. Like their Spezi, you should try that, Swag. There we go. I know as an Austrian I should have strong opinions on our own beers, but I really think a lot of them are really drinkable. You like the OG Spezi? Ah, the Murauer one is really nice. Okay. The rear tire is still sitting like not warmed up totally yet. Weird. 129.7. Let's see. Should be at least a second faster, but it's only my 6th lap so far, so. Ah, the exit here. I keep messing that up. But it seems like the only passage at this track where I'm struggling for grip on the rear. Oh, okay, went a bit too much over the curb there. Hooked me instantly. There we go. Maybe should also set an active reset. Ooh. Ah, okay, really? Interesting. I mean, it's definitely drivable, I just have to watch out a little bit. I'm not the most smoothest driver, I can tell you that. So and I like it when I can like easily drive a car and chat with you guys as well at the same time. Now I'm losing out here on this section after the hairpin, but I cannot step more onto the throttle without losing traction again. Going a bit wide there. At least here now with warm tires the Porsche feels pretty planted. Just it feels like I have to drive it a bit more aggressively into corners. Oh. Lost the rear again. Okay, let's try the safe setup for this car. And let's check this out with the gearbox. Where is it? Beam and brake pads, not the brake pressure. Differential gears. Friction faces 10. Gear stack FIE. Can I change this? Daytona. Guess Daytona is the long gear stack. Let's try the safe setup. Before we change the gear stack here. Ah, okay. Thank you for that info, I didn't know that. Oh, the car's fine, it's just a bit loose on the rear with this setup. Now I'm using the safe setup. Let's see how that feels. Right now, my best lap, ooh, it's quite off second. But that was definitely from the missing confidence I have right now with this car. Yeah, that's true, Swag. Hunter is different in taste in it. Not in every country, but in parts of the world. Okay, it feels still a bit understeery on cold tires, but manageable. I would say about the same as the Acura. A bit worse maybe. Acura really felt good on cold tires. Okay, let's see. I guess this setup has a bit more downforce than the eSport setup. Oh, Samstein. Thank you for the sub, man. Really appreciate that. I hope you have a good Saturday so far. Thanks a lot for your sub. Really appreciate that. I'm already testing the last car for the day, the Porsche. And so far I'm quite a bit off with the pace with this car. But let's warm up the tires and then we will see. Oh! Bananenbär! What? What is going on now? You just started, just started a hype train, Bananenbär. Thank you as well for your Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Oh my god. Right when I jump into the Porsche. But I'm already nearing the end of my stream here, because all the other cars have been already tested, and so far I think I'm going with the Acura. It's quite a bit of an odd choice for me. Normally I'm preferring the Mercedes, but let's see. Choo choo. Still so understeery. But let's set an active reset point here. Yeah. Back to my back to the beer topic. I think
That was your fastest lap of the session.
yeah, in Austria there are a lot of good beers. Like O-Rouge, of course, but there are also like at least 6-7 other beer brands that are having the same quality, and that's really something that's really unusual for like other parts of Europe or of course the US. Oh, again struggled for grip there. Oh, we don't need politics here, Swag. Okay, the tires are warming up now. I'm up in lap 10 already, but I've resetted the car once, so... There we go. Now maybe I get a good lap out of it. I really want to install AMS2 again to drive the old Red Bull Ring again from the 70s. That's really something that Automobilista 2 does, that it's quite unique, bringing all these old tracks back into the sim, also you can drive it. I mean, we have the old historic layout in iRacing from Monza, but the old layout from Red Bull Ring is also super crazy, with this huge, fast, banked corner going all the way up to the hill before turn 1 even, and then it goes into the woods like super long and super fast. I've tried this in Automobilista too, and it's quite a thrill in these old Formula 1 cars. Overall, like the old Treq was like way more open and fast. But of course, the aerodynamics have evolved so much. Oh, thank you for the follow, Supermotorhead. Really appreciate that.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
129.6. Ooh, so far. I don't have high hopes for the Porsche. Sorry to say that. Yeah, but really, might wanna start streaming Automobilista 2 again. I haven't checked it out lately, but I think they improved. I mean, they're still constantly improving this game. That's really great to see that Racer is not giving up because they made a mistake by buying the physics engine of Project Cars. They just keep improving it and making it better. Oh, what is going on, Mickey? I hope you're not sad that I'm not fast in the Porsche. I'm pretty sure that's a me problem. Not a problem because of the car drives weird. It drives fine actually. But 129.5. Yeah. Also over the sausage curb there, I wasn't confident enough to step on the throttle fully. But I'm still missing quite a lot of pace here. Ooh, finally. Better exit. Maybe it was my front of foot all the time out of this hairpin. There we go. The good thing about the Porsche is that you still can steer it on throttle. That's what I don't like about the Corvette and the Acura. It's really a struggle when you don't have your corner exit set up perfectly. You will go straight when you step on the throttle. Here with the Porsche, you still can turn the car around. Ooh, now we're getting somewhere. But still, can I gain half a second in this car? I don't think so. Again, struggling for traction. Other than that, in the safe setup, the car feels pretty safe. Feels like this car wants to get pushed even more. Right now I'm using Apex setups. But my comparison puncture is not... I'm not really focusing on lap times. I'm focusing more if I enjoy to drive this car and can extract the pace easily. I will get faster during the week of the races anyway. So I'm not like being too harsh on like, oh, I want to do that lap time and this lap time. 1:29.3. I give it one more lap, but I think the Porsche is just not for me this week. I've also used a lot of other setup shops in the past, but still I think the limiting factor is not the setup here, it's me. Even though I'm in the range of like, right now I'm barely having 4K iRacing. I had a bit more in the past, but yeah. I try not to focus too much on iRacing anymore. Just having fun and doing more races. And of course it also depends a lot on what you're racing in iRacing. There are some series where you can gain iRacing a lot easier than others. Yeah, it feels like I would have to push the Porsche even more. It really wants to put me out of my comfort zone. This car doesn't like a Sunday drive. Okay, still 1:29.0. Oh, that was way too fast. Let me still try it. Early upshift into second gear also does not help at all. I think I'll lock in the 1:29 flat. Feels like, yeah, the Porsche is just not for me this week. So 1:29.021. Let me write this down. 021. Handling, I give it a 4 out of 5. It was a bit understeer in the beginning. Stability, it was a bit loose on the rear. With the eSport setup. With the safe setup it was fine. Yeah. Maybe I'm not getting the Porsche this week. Or how to extract pace from it, but next week it could be different again. So, there we have it. What will I race next week? I think it will be between the Acura, the Aston and the Merc. These three cars felt the nicest to me. Oh, the lap in the Porsche wasn't even that slow. We were slower in the Lambo, in the Mustang even, and in the Beamer. Also the Ferrari felt good, but I still think I can extract more pace out of the Merc, the Aston and the Acura. We will see, I might go for the Acura. But we will see that, so quick heads up, next week I won't be here that much. I will be going away for work again to Germany for like most of the week. So I'll hope I'll be back on Friday or Saturday with another stream. I'm still trying to do a Monday evening stream. So yeah. What more can I say? Thank you all for watching again. Thank you for the nice chat and for the nice start into my Saturday. Thank you for the subs, Samstein, Bananenbär. Really nice of you. Oh yeah, we also have demo drive on Monday. That's right, Swag. So I might wanna try out some cars, and if I have time, I'll turn on the stream. But yeah, it could be also that I'm not streaming at all until Friday or Saturday. I still have to see. But yeah, thank you all for watching again. Hope you have a nice rest of your weekend and still some good holidays. Let's check who are we going to raid. Who is online? Dario. Oh, Water Nation is also online. He's doing American Truck Simulator again. If you have someone who you think wants to get raided, please come forward. Always welcome. But I think I'll raid Water Nation. He's doing some chill trucking in American Truck Simulator. So thank you all for watching again. Have a good weekend, and as always, I really appreciate all of you. Bye bye, and hopefully see you soon.